Hiya, welcome in. Yeah, the music's pretty cool, but I can't really stand factions. I've already died multiple times just from doing questing. I got up to 60 DP already. I'm like, come on. Gotta do my writing, greeting. Oh, oh, well, it still works even though I typed shit wrong. Um, why don't you walk to it? Oh my lord. Oh, always blind as a warrior. Ouch. They hurt. Then you stop walking in there. I really like that. Heal and then use defensive stance to block while you heal. Shit. Trying to avoid the thing in the middle. Yeah, stuff been doing through dirt and I didn't even notice. It's not gonna work. Honestly, what's even the point of having Zenrai in this mission? Just dies instantly. Haha. No retribution for you. Is that it? I think it's the end of the tutorial area. Should have done this on the last stream. Well, that is the Camper Warrior build. Hello. How are you, Hammy? So that is the Camper build. What I've learnt from that is I really like skill 6. And now we're gonna make a Nightfall Warrior. Gotta send myself the picture. I'll delete her later. Update the stream. Make a Nightfall tune. No. It's a shame you can't change the colour on that. And you can't, for some reason, turn the tune. But if you could change the colour on that, it'd be like the bandana headpiece you get. But you can't. Cause it's all ugly. Oh well, I'm deleting her anyway. Now I'm gonna learn the Nightfall Warrior skills. I'll play the clip while I look for the image.
Elona, land of the golden sun. A land of woe and bounty. A land of heroes. A land protected by its champions, the Order of the Sun Spears. A shadow now falls upon this land. The shadow of an ancient and forgotten darkness. Night falls. The time of the five gods is at an end.
How are you, Hemi? If you're still in here.
Spear Marshal Cormier.
Ahai. It's good to see both of you. You have arrived just in time.
Nothing that we can't handle, I hope.
I have received word that Corsairs have been spotted off our coast. Your skills and leadership will be needed.
Just chillin'. Play. Is it Baldur's Gate free? Where the hell's Messenger gone on my phone? Oh, I want the bloody image! Sorry. I should have done this off stream, but I didn't. Thank you. No. Save it, not send it. And there is the Nightfall build that I'm now gonna play around with. Huzzah! Take the shortcut, so we're not farting around with all this. Get rid of the cape. I was just naked on the back, on the top. I was like, why does it look like she's got nothing on the back of her? Just going blind. So I know. Yeah, so the Nightfall build, after obviously doing the other two builds, it's only skill free that I'm not used to. And I'm only making this tune till I get a healer. And then I will go make a monk. And I don't know, go from there. So, first hero of the account. I might give him factions build. So you can use that, hopefully. You can have that because your shield is shitty. Why does it always pop up there? It's so bloody annoying. Can you not change where it shows? No, you can't. So how's it going in Baldur's Gate 3? Have you played the other ones? haven't. I just got this one on a whim. Biggest learning curve of any game I ever played. Yes, I'll probably play her only until I get the Dunkaro, which won't be too long. And then I'll go back to the Prophecies one, now that she has eyes now that she has Nightfall. And then I'll learn the Nightfall build. I'll start using the Nightfall build. But I'll make a monk before I go back to the warrior. So then I can understand what the monk is gonna use. I know, very weird, but this is helping me learn. For once. Now I'm gonna hate where that shows. I might have to turn the notepad off. And just... I don't know, there's too much shit on the screen. Put that there. Put that underneath. I don't know. I hate too much stuff everywhere. I'm glad I can't see the image on the screen. It must annoy everyone. The build image. I might have a fire it. See, because in that hero, we're gonna hero thing I've been going through as a guide, it doesn't actually show you any builds for a warrior. So I just decided to use the build on costs from the, if you make a warrior yourself. So he's using the Nightfall one, because I really like the heal and defense stance combination. He's gonna annoy me. Should I move it down? I guess just for now. Here's some skills for the build. Oh. Easy enough. That one's from these two from Prophecies build. Right, where's the other warrior? No, antivirus, fuck off. It's an X skill. Should be one more warrior somewhere. There you are. Oh, there's two. Yep, another prophecies skill. A skill I don't use. Really no one online. Well, not on my new account. There's no one online. Spammerton, here we come. Okay, look at that. Oh no, not learn the other one? Nightfall tutorial. Why is it different? Hang on. Did I save it under the wrong one? Oh, I fucking did too. That is the camphor one. Idiot. Alright, well. Did you not bookmark this already? I don't know what Chrome's doing, but every time now I open up, it opens up 2 tabs. I didn't used to do that. Alright, Nightfall. Copy. Like code. Paste. Save. Under Nightfall tutorial. Now and that's how many skills I have. Alright. Sunset Great Hall. Gashet Pekin and Carmarthen. Everything feels a bit laggy. I don't know why. Oh, I probably can't pick this up yet because it'll be too poor. Oh yeah, I can't get hero skill yet. Alright, what can I get from him? From Ton. None of them. Okay. Oh no, so I'll just... Why do you tell me to get it at Sunsphere Great Hall when I can get it from here? Is he? Oh, he's a hero skill trainer. Does that mean I get it for free? With the skill trainer. Yeah, no, we're not up to that. Alright, well, I'll see if I can get him for free then. Why is it so glaggy? For those of you who wanted to watch me last night, I didn't stream because I had a really sore head. And I posted that in Discord, but apparently the message didn't send and I only just noticed today. I was like, oh well. I'm sure people would have figured it out that I wasn't streaming. Thought that was gonna happen. So basically, these skills, the way it's telling you is you have to get it from the hero trainer, and you can't talk to the hero trainer until you get your sun spear up. So okay, so I'll pick up all the quests and go from there. It's alright, at least Coffee's a full build. The armor's so ugly. I don't mind the camphor armor, considering it's camphor. Did I not talk to you already? You'd think it would talk to her. The green arrow. extra adrenaline for the only skill I have equipped. They're coming. Where'd you go? Oh, there. You done talking? No, my lord, you're still going. Quiet stream today. So busy in the last one I didn't even pay attention to what I was doing in game. Holy shit, what was that? Ooh. Something moved behind me, scared the crap out of me. I love how he talks to them, but he's like all the way over here. Hey, hey! How are you, Tanitru? Alright. Very busy socializing day today. Probably came in at near the end of Shin's stream, and then my mum came over after being with her all day. So now I'm just like, ugh. A lot of work. Like literally not even touch my computer all day. Been a good day though. 6. Aren't the other ones all level 1? I didn't, I don't know if you're in here a lot of the time due to time zones, but I didn't stream yesterday because, like, come to close to streaming time, I had a really sore head. And I had taken Panadol and it obviously didn't do anything. So I was like, nah, just can't. Which is really annoying because it was the first stream of the week and I just made the schedules and things. Oh well, it happens. What have you been up to? How's your computer going? Weren't you like building it or something? How's your computer going? I think you were waiting for parts or building it the last I heard. Why did I go to a town I'm already in? I'm surprised it did that, since I'm already in here. Computer's fine, I don't think I'm getting anything else soon but game. I brought Final Fantasy VII Remake first part, it's great. I think my brothers used to play, like, one of the earlier versions. That's how I know of the game. But other than that, I don't know too much. Oh. There we go. There's that skill. Even though I'll probably change it to monk. Just to be safer. I was thinking, why have I made the Nightfall Warrior in the end? When I'm bringing the Prophecies one over anyway. Oh well. A new request? Yeah. Oh yeah, because I got the imp, so it takes every frickin' thing. I should actually give Costin Prophecy's build, because it comes with speed. I like Level's beginning makes me remember the weekend they made it accessible before gaming went out. Oh really? That's cool. I like the feel of it, like the environment. Until, you know, you get further on. Then when you get further on, it's depressing.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Hi Zach.
Let the record show that this viewer was here
Cleo.
first.
I was like, what's touching my foot? That'd be Cleo. No, I refeed you when I got home. You're not starving. Hi Zach, how are you? She's back to a limited amount of meat because I gave her she's been eating like whole packets of meat, like the pouches. And I gave her one the other day. She did not touch it all day. So I'm like, right, you're going back to small amount. It's too expensive to waste. Because I used to only feed her meat. Clear like, yes, I am human. I haven't eaten in 4 human minutes, which is like 4 cat weeks. Pretty much. Because I used to just give her meat in the evening. And then this year, after the beginning of the year, around that time when I found all this blood and whatnot, you know, I started giving her meat more to try and get the medication in, and we all know that failed. And then I started giving her meat in the morning as well. And then I've gone from that to giving her meat randomly. Like say I'm home the whole day, like I'll give it randomly. But then I noticed she's been eating so much of it, she's been wanting more. So I've been giving her full pouches, but then she wasted it the other day. So I'm like, right, going back to limited meat. I mean, you know, being older is better for her teeth. She still has biscuits, but it's probably just easier on her. But after wasting a whole packet, yeah. I was thinking maybe I need to go back to buying a can of meat. I don't know. Funny enough, because I brought her the brand Fussy Cat. She hates it. It must be really disgusting and cheap. But it's not vet. I was buying her vet pet food, but it's just so expensive. The one I am buying, it does say for urinary care. I don't know if I said that properly, but so I thought maybe that might help. Never heard of that brand? Might be a brand where you yeah, maybe just in New Zealand and maybe Australia limited brand. I don't know, but I can tell you, she does not like it at all. Which is quite ironic for a brand that says Fussy Cat. Oh, really? I'm gonna be so annoyed if I'm dead. The fuck, game? Today'll be good. Oh, it's gotta be a toolbox thing. I never have this much issue with Guild Wars. Oh my fucking lord. Thanks, game. Much appreciated. Wasted all that time getting the bounty things for nothing. Holy crap, that stuff is expensive. I just looked it up. It's available here, but it's 50 UFC for a pack of 24 cans. That's insane. What, the Fussy Cat? But it must be like cheap tasting, maybe? I don't know. It's not like I go and eat cat food. And then the other one is Whiskers. Fuck, this is annoying. Yeah, the other one is Whiskers. Which, it's funny because that's supermarket stuff. I don't know if you get Whiskers overseas. Yeah, no, I just thought because it says Fussy Cat, it might be, you know, might be something she might like. Yeah, no. But, she's mostly always only lived on Whiskers. And then COVID hit. And you could not get Whiskers. Like, it was not on the shelf for months. So, years of her eating the same thing, I had to try and train her into something else. They probably thought they were being cute. You know, it was hard because she was so used to just that. and I just could never find it because everyone was buying it, or I think at one point New Zealand, like I say, I don't know if it's New Zealand only, but New Zealand didn't have it. So I had to start giving her something else. But now, you know, she's older, and with her inside issues, so I still give her some whiskers, but I try to go for the, was it the Purina one? There's a urinary care, and Pussycats from Thailand apparently take from that what you'll I don't know, she just hates it. That must be absolute garbage. Yeah, so there's a Purina Run one. Bleh. Actually, I'll have a look since we're talking about this. Yeah, so this brand. Ugh. It completely changes. So I sometimes give her hairball when it's there. And then was it that one? Or that one? There's that one. Oh, there's the hairball one. Sometimes give her that. But there actually is. See, we don't even have that in the supermarket. I've never seen that. This. She gets this. If it clicks on it. I've never met a cat that didn't like Purina. Sure, there's some that don't. I just haven't met any. Yeah, just 'cause of her issues. And there was another one for like health issues, but I can't find it in the supermarket half the time. Although she's on... This is for the meat. Whiskers? But these are just normal. It doesn't. It's not for special health or anything. But it's what she's mostly lived on for what, maybe 13 years. Have you tried ordering online, Amazon, or maybe see if Purina sells directly, or if the Chewy app is available in your area? I should do that because there is a pet site where I get her flea treatment and that from, and they do have the food. So yeah, I do need to get that. Because the last time I took her to the vet was in the beginning of the year when you guys helped pay for it. They also said they weren't happy with her teeth. I'm like, oh great. But I guess it's expected. She is 16 years old. I mean, she seems okay though, like a lot happier to my knowledge than the beginning of the year when I found the blood. And she also had an infection, but she's licking her bits a lot less. So, oh, I don't know. And she seems happy on the outside. As long as I still give her stuff that helps. But I'm not wasting it if she's not going to eat it. could have a teaspoonful every so often in the day. Because obviously putting a whole thing out, like I did the other day, just sat there the whole day. But she obviously didn't want it. So that's why I'm like, maybe a can meat? I don't know. But she seems happy. Definitely this side of the year is way better than what it was the beginning. I was such a mess worrying about her. And everyone's always like, are you going to get another kitten? I'm like, oh, probably not. Yeah, wasting food isn't okay as long as she's doing good, that's what matters. Yeah. Yeah, so she was probably just being a fussy poo on that day. But everyone's like, you're going to get another kitten, and I, not to sound rude, but I want a break. You know, 16 years of buying cat food, cat litter, and loving her. It might be nice to just, I mean, once she goes it might be semi-lonely, but it'd be nice to not feel bad leaving her home alone. You know, leaving a pet home alone. Just to have that break a little bit. Because I literally went from having her sister to her. Don't I have a quest over here? Somewhere? Yeah. But then I'm also like, I really want a dog. Which is even more work than a cat. Plus I don't have the yard for it. Honing your skills. Oh, we're in this town. It's mostly just taking me to District 1 and then District 2. How's your Guild Warsing going? English. Also, if you do, don't think about it as a replacing Cleo, and you shouldn't, especially if that's what's going through your mind, because they won't be Cleo, and you won't be able to love the kitten for who they are and the way you should. See, it's funny you say that, because so her sister was 8 years old or something when I got Cleo, because it's from the same mum, but they hated each other, having guild wars in like a day or two. Oh yeah, sometimes you need a break. And so I got Cleo in 2007, the second to last year of college. And then her sister died in my last year of college, I think. And yeah, what you've said, I did hate Cleo. Obviously I wasn't mean or anything, but I felt different towards Cleo when her sister died. 'Cause that's what I felt like, she's replacing her. But oddly enough, I've become closer with Cleo because when I had her sister, Ellie, I was in college. I was in boarding school, so I didn't even get to see Ellie every day. Whereas the bond with Cleo is a lot stronger because I've actually been able to be around and have her. So yeah, like, I already felt that experience of replacing when I got Cleo, when I had lost Ellie. And then I became more bonded to her. It's weird how that works. But yeah, because everyone's like, oh, you're going to get another one? We'll get you one. I'm like, no. I don't want anyone to buy me one. And if I do ever get another one, I'll probably look at because there's so many rescue places around here. I'll probably do that if they're from a young age. Yeah. Yeah, that's my TED talk on cats. My ear is really itchy. You've unfortunately been through that before. Yeah. Not on purpose. Accidentally happened because we had moved to a farm and it was a day before I came home from boarding school. I was so excited to come home the next day, but then at lunchtime I got the call that Ellie had been run over. I thought she would have been safer where we were than where we used to be, but she had run out onto the road, dodged the car, dodged a truck, and then apparently there's a car or something overtaking the truck and hit her. So I didn't even get us. I wasn't even there when she died. So yeah, that's how I felt with Cleo. You've unfortunately been through that before. Dogs can be good, but they are much more outwardly clingy and active and expect more outward attention. Yeah, cats require as much as dogs and are as clingy as dogs, just not as outwardly, which is why to some people it may seem like they require less. Yeah. I think just because I grew up with, I think Amber was a retriever. And, you know, grew up with her, and then we grew up with Tommy, a Labrador. And it has been making me miss having a big dog in the family to, like, cuddle. Because my parents ended up getting smaller dogs these days, like they got a small Foxy. Whereas I miss the big cuddles you can get from big dogs. But I definitely don't have the yard for a dog. It's not fenced off properly. And definitely don't want a Foxy because it will just jump over the fence. We used to have goldfish as well. I used to have mice and fish. Oh, I'm sorry, I told you about my brother's cat, I'm pretty sure, and that's why my cat, since that event has been indoors only, cat's been applicable. English. I don't know if you told me. Maybe you told me? I can't remember. I've always wanted a husky. Of course, that might never happen. But it's my favourite dog. Go back. Basically, the Nightfall warrior build is a combination of prophecies and factions in Nightfall. Well, actually, no, it's not a combination of factions. Well, I suppose in a way it is, with the Sever, Artery and Gash. Yes, we used to have fish, we used to have mice. I remember when the fish died, the cup we used to flush them down the toilet, I refused, even though it had been washed, I refused to have that Mum would offer me a drink and I'd be like, not in the fish cup. Oh, I need to do a secondary profession yet. Oh, here. I had it the whole time. How they got out one night and one of them was hit by a speeding car in front of ex and girlfriends while crossing the street. Come back home and how I called them and died in their face. Oh shit, no, I don't think you've told me that. I probably would have remembered something like that. Oh, that's grim. That's so sad. At least it sort of had them in the end, I guess. I mean, obviously that's a horrid way it went. But at least it managed to get to them. I don't know. They're so sad. I can't imagine how they felt. Where my mum lives now, there's a window upstairs that if you had it open, it's like floor level, but it's floor level for upstairs. Oh wait, what am I doing? I would never use that cup again, even if it's a cup I put the fish in while I clean the tank. I would never drink out of that cup again. Yeah, no offense to the fish, but like, no thanks. I wouldn't even use a dish after a dog or cat or lizard or whatever use it. Yeah. Because I was like, ugh, fish cup. Yeah, so... I don't know, it's a shitty design. If you had like a child, and you know, there's heaps of grandkids in the family, so the window opens outwards, as they do, but like, I don't know if I can draw on the map, the compass. So say that's it open. That's really shit. This is it open. This is the wall where it's opening from. I don't know. It pushes out. And I was sitting there. Their last miniature toy fox terrier. It's weird, like the people let their dogs or cats lick their lips. Oh yeah, my family does that. I can't stand the dog licking my face. I hate it. It's right if she does my ears, but not, yeah. So the last one, I was sitting there in the lounge on my phone. My parents had just gone out. Yeah, and like, so it's the top floor. If you had it wide open and you were a baby, the baby could definitely friggin' kill itself and fall out. So they had just gone out to the doctors or somewhere. I was on my phone. I saw something. So where the couch was, you can see, you know, the outside door, glass doors. You can see outside. I was on my phone. I saw something flash past me, and I heard a thud. And they had just come back. And they were just pulled in the drive. And see, I didn't actually see what happened. But then I saw the dog on the decking, sitting. And I just panicked. I went into panic mode. I was hysterical. They came in. I had picked her up. And she was bleeding, so I assume she fell out through that frickin' window. But I didn't actually see it, so I didn't have the proof. But she must have, because her claw was all bleeding, and I was such a mess, because it scared the shit out of me. I was bawling my eyes out, hyperventilating, um, and they just got in the door, and I couldn't let it go. I was so, like, freaking out, and my stepdad's like, give her to me, because I wouldn't let it go, you know, and I was just a mess, and I was so wound up about it, I couldn't breathe. So he had her, he sat down with her, and Mum's like trying to get me to breathe. Hi Moo Reaper, good thanks, how are you? I'm just telling a grim story about my parents' dog. I'm convinced it fell out a window. And he's like, oh, she's fine. And I'm like, no, she's not fine. She's bleeding. She just fell out the window. You know, because I'm hysterical. But, because I didn't see it. But that's what I said. I'm like, she fell out the window. She's injured. Oh my god. Like, so, and my stepdad was sitting there with her. And I'm like, we need to take her to the vet. We need to take her to the vet. She just fell out a window. And then, of course, so that was the main story, because that's what I had said in the beginning. But then, when I had calmed down, yeah, it was a scary incident. When I had calmed down, and I was stopped being hysterical, I'm like, well, I don't know if she actually fell out the window. I never saw it, but I swear I saw something fly past the corner of my eye, and I heard the thud. So I don't know, I assume she probably did fall out the window. And because of the noise. She was okay. We took her to the vet. We obviously didn't take her straight away, and my stepdad at the time was like, no, she doesn't need a vet. And I was so angry. So she had sort of injured her claw, or her paw. I think her claw had pushed into her paw or something. So we didn't actually know if she did fall out the window, but we sort of went with that story because I was so hysterical. That's what I came up with. But because what I experienced, it sort of makes sense that she did. So yeah, that was horrible. Maybe she just ran into the door a bit hard or tripped while running. Yeah. And you're right, it could have been that. Like, I didn't actually see if she fell from the top floor. And it could have just been that, and it could have just been a coincidence that the window was open. But who knows? But, oh. And so, they ended up buying me a teddy. A little dog teddy. Because of how, like, a mess I was. And I still have the teddy, and now I sort of put it next to Cleo to curl up with. She's yeah, no, that is a horrid window design. Because she ended up dying of old age. This dog that had maybe gone through the window. Yeah, so now I've kept the teddy. I called it Missy after the dog. Yeah, that's my horrific animal story. Anyone else got one? Grim topics? How are you, Moo? Oh, I think I might have asked that. You are well. Yep. What have you been up to? Me and Zach were just sharing grim animal stories. Yes, I can't imagine how your brother and that were. But at least, like I was saying, at least that, yeah, maybe not so well after these stories. Oh. I started playing DDO today. I don't know what that is. Enlighten us. Change the subject from grim stories. Dungeons and Dragons Online. Oh. I was thinking Dungeons and Dragons, but because he did DD, not the DND, I was like, huh? No, not factions, Nightfall. And I should have hero points now, I assume. Here we go, I have access to these points. Whirlwind attack. Hey, where are you going? Didn't say you were finished. Is that the school? No, Lean Soldier's Strike. Melee attack deals, blah blah blah. Unblockable if you are under the effects of a chant or a shout. And that, for great justice, is a shout. Can't say I've ever played D&D stuff. But hey, can I ask you something about Guild Wars 1? You sure can. Welcome in. Were you here last night? Oh, not last night, I didn't stream. But not the day before? So many new people are coming in, it's hard for me to remember. You sure can. I'm probably not an expert, so I will answer to the best of my ability. Nightfall tutorial low. So shout, you gain 100% more adrenaline. Melee attack deals plus 10 damage. Unblockable. And it's tactics. What's the name of your build, or is it a custom one? Wow. Long story short. I'm sort of retraining myself from using PVX training builds, because so my main is a warrior. So the build I'm doing now, this is Nightfall tutorial build. Koss has, because I just finished learning that, this is a whole new account. Koss has factions tutorial build, because I'm actually kind of shit. Like, I don't understand builds and skills. Like, obviously I know some, but I don't know how to make my own builds or anything, because I've spent years worth of builds that everyone's given me, which I'm grateful for, but I think that's like where I get confused. So I found this tutorial basically starts off as a Mesmer, so I already did the Mesmer, but I'm going to redo it. And it just transitions into the builds. So it's just, it's sort of teaching me. So yeah, it's just a, if you want the link, it's in, so 7 hero beginner team. And I'm actually having so much fun. So I did the Mesmer first, and also it links up to the heroes, so it basically transitions the builds. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm transitioning my knowledge of the prophecies, factions, and Nightfall tutorial builds, because there's some skills that I just don't have a clue. So long story short, I've just gone full nerd mode, and I'm gonna redo these things. Just because my main warrior, I struggle with a lot of in-game stuff, like, you know, further on, even in normal mode, and I'm just sick of it, so, yeah. Do you think that it's worth to buy the skill pack, download contents, or should I buy it if I really want to spend more money than mercenary pack? I say the skill packs would be quite handy. I guess Well, I guess both are handy, because on my main I do have 2 mercenaries. But, you know, like, I think you can get the 3 pack or the 8 pack. I think I just got them individually. Have you had a mercenary before? Just looked it up, and DDO seems like a very extensive game if you want an expansion. Oh, really? Do you play Dungeons and Dragons, Zach? Don't abandon the people of Guild Wars. Zach here is very new to the game. We converted him in, he's what, maybe 2.5 weeks? I do recommend getting the skills pack. If you're actually gonna be playing, like I've put so much time into Guild Wars and money. And ironically I still suck. The mercenary one, they can be handy, because then you could have multiple mesmers. I think that's what a lot of people do, is multiple mesmers. Whereas I have 1 necro and 1 ritualist. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I already have 1 MMO that sink money into, and that's enough for me. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so I'd say definitely the skill one's a good one, but it's entirely up to you with the mercenaries. The mercenaries are helpful. You can get them, I think you can get them straight away, maybe? I can't remember how it goes. Because you understand what they are, eh? What am I doing? Oh yes. Warrior school. Oh shit, he doesn't have it. What a waste of a platinum. Alright, let's use it then. Yeah, I don't know if it's helpful. But you're welcome. But I do know some people actually have the whole shebang of 8 mercenaries. And I'm like, I don't know if I need to do that, because I have heroes as well, so I guess maybe if you didn't have access to heroes, mercenaries would be quite a good idea. Is that skill I need? Cash at Pekin and Carmarthen. Spamadin. Yeah, I don't know if my answer was helpful. So Whirlwind is amazing with 100 blades. So you do not have 1 platinum. Oh, see, I did waste it. Waste the bloody platinum. Alright, how much is it from him? Oh, you reckon, Zach? Do you understand how mercenaries work, Zach? Or do you want me to explain it? I mean, I don't have mercenaries on this. I don't think I'll buy mercenaries on my old accounts. There's no point when I have 2 on my main. So there, so that's a Nightfall tutorial build. And I know most of the skills. Except Soldier's Strike. Which works with a stance. So if I... What does it say? Invest in the majority of attribute points in swordsmanship, spend left over. into tactics. Oh, so this one only does swordsmanship and tactics. Okay. Two severe artery followed by gash, to apply bleeding, yep. The additional damage of soldier's strike. Position yourself between multiple foes to use whirlwind, yep, that's how that works. Choose incoming damage of watch yourself, heal yourself with healing signet. Activate for great justice to inflict bleeding deep wound on multiple foes in quick succession. Oh, so it doesn't even tell you use active for great justice with Soldier Strike. Oh, okay, so Soldier Strike gives damage, but it can be blockable unless you are under a chant or a shout. So it doesn't matter if you're under one, it just means it can be blocked if you're not. So that's how that skill works. And other question, when I buy download content on Guild Wars homepage, can I redeem them with the Steam version? That I don't know. When I buy download content on the Guild Wars homepage, can I redeem them with the Steam version? Oh, I wouldn't have a clue, sorry. I don't know if they've changed it, but I have heard that if you buy Guild Wars through Steam, you can't launch it without Steam if you did that account or something. That's what I heard. Like, most of us recommend not buying Guild Wars through Steam. But yeah, I wouldn't have a clue on that, the answer for that question, sorry. If anyone else is in here that knows, feel free to answer. Because yeah, from what I heard, if you want to play Guild Wars and it's a Steam account, you have to have Steam to play it. You can't launch it whenever like you can with buying the actual game. So I can't say if that would affect it or not affect it. Zach, it kind of explains it, but it still seems like a lot. My perspective is from a new player. 10 USD for one character or 40 USD for 8. It may seem like a good deal, but 40 USD can get you a new release game on sale, or 2 to 3 plus slightly older releases. So, what a mercenary is, so basically you make, this will probably confuse you, hang on, so I'll log out. So, say this account has a mercenary available, I would create a PvP toon only, whatever class I wanted, say factions for my ritualist like I did, blah blah blah. So Zach, this is how I would do a mercenary. This is what a mercenary does. So, yep, I brought her, well, I made her, I have a mercenary thing available. So she's a PvP toon. So she's already level 20. I don't actually know how you get to the temple from here. Will they just let me walk past? Let me in! Oh yeah, they'll just let me walk past. Yeah, see, I was wondering about that. According to Google, for Guild Wars 2, if you have it on Steam, you need to buy download content on Steam. The stuff from the website is not compatible with the Steam version. So I'm guessing the download contents don't exist in Guild Wars 1 on Steam. Do they not? Oh. So I'm guessing it's the same for Guild Wars 1, but I'm not 100% sure as I haven't tried it and don't have the money to try it. Yeah, so Zach, this is a PvP toon. I cannot take it into the maps where you are. I take it to the mercenary register because I have apparently brought them. And then what it does, it saves this toon completely, like as a ritualist. You can even design its style of clothes if you wanted, because it's a PvP toon. And then I go and make a new toon, and this toon will instantly become like a hero. So that's how a mercenary thing is. And then you can delete this toon once you've saved it as a mercenary. And so you forever have a extra ritualist sort of thing, if that makes any sense on how to do a mercenary toon. So mercenaries are just basically your own customized toon with its name and its looks, and then it becomes a hero for you. So you could basically have all your toons tagging along with you. I've noticed that. Does the complete version of Guild Wars 1 on Steam include the download content? I forgot the name of it. Carrot, what's the name for the download content for Prophecies? So there's, I don't know these things, guys. Hang on. So there's, yeah, so this is the mercenary thing. So you basically become an extra, your toons can follow you into battle. If that makes sense, Zach. So enter store. We'll bring that up. So this is not from Steam. So you mean this? So you can't get access to this through Steam, is what you're saying? Maybe that's why everyone's like, don't buy it through Steam. Yeah, so Eye of the North is the expansion. I mean, not the... Yeah, no, expansion. So Eye of the North connects to the Prophecies map. Steam only has all big expansion. Yeah, so Eye of the North is the expansion. Let's see if I can bring up Steam on another window. Yes, but you need to buy them extra. Did the Steam version include Eye of the North? Yes, but you need to buy them extra. So then it didn't include Eye of the North if you have to buy extra. Because for this, the other week it was $10 for the complete collection through the site, which is what my account I've got at the moment, and that's all of Guild Wars. So you get the bonus items, you get mocks, you get Access to full original Guild Wars, which is Prophecies. You get factions, you get Nightfall, and you get Eye of the North. Bonus items, 7 exclusive weapons and a fire imp. Access to Hall of Monuments. And this was $10 the other week. And a lot of us probably re-brought the whole account again. Oh, there's Steam. I didn't think it would... Wait, so did the browser... Did you see the browser just then? It's hard to tell. Oh, yeah. So close the browser, go to Steam. You get mocks when you're level 10. He is outside Lion's Arch for you. If you're from Prophecies, he is outside every main hub. So Lion's Arch, Carmarthen, or I don't know, say it, Kaying. So on Steam you need to buy the trilogy plus Eye of the North. That gives you also all bonus stuff, but sadly not mocks. Yeah, so maybe that's why people like, don't buy it off Steam. It's a shame it's not $10 anymore. Oh, look how cheap the Guild Wars 2 expansion is. It's coming out. Nope, I'm not buying it for Steam. Well, so I was right. Steam version leaves out a lot of stuff. What do you mean there's no results? I just seen it. I need a space? So Guild Wars Trilogy, if you do the trilogy, it's only the 3 of them. So that's maybe, at least you have the Fire Goblin. Yeah, so the trilogy, I bought the trilogy plus Eye of the North in the last Steam summer sale. Yeah, see... Bonus, owners of the Guild Wars trilogy will be able to add Mox the Golem to their party. Yeah, so the Guild Wars trilogy combines factions, Guild Wars and Nightfall. Though it does not have the expansion, because Prophecies, Nightfall and Factions is a campaign. Yeah, maybe that's why everyone's like, don't buy it on Steam. So, because that's $35.99 for me. Whereas you might as well pay a little bit more, and you'll get extra. You'll get Eye of the North as well. And you get the bonus items like the imp. So what else does Steam have? Yeah, or you can get them separately. Nightfall, Factions, Eye of the North. Then you also have Game of the Year edition, which is Prophecies. I mean, if you buy it on sale, you can buy all expansions for $12.
When I was a young girl, my father fought in the Guild Wars.
Shh. Talking. It'd be Game of the Year for Prophecies. Yeah, so this is for Prophecies. Yeah, but I see you don't have all the extras like the... Like the stuff you can get in the store. Then you have the bonus mission pack. Extra slot. PvP. What is the PvP kit? I would not buy that because I don't think people really PvP anymore. 60 free unlocks 20 elite skills, 20 normal skills, and 20 items. Unless you can use them in PvE. I don't know about that. Treasury had the bonus items in the imp, but not the bonus mission pack, skill pack, sadly. Yeah, no, those come separate. Those, as far as I'm aware, always have come separate. Yeah, these. So that, core skill unlock pack. I think that means you can get them. Oh, immediate access to these unlocked skills for your heroes and PvP characters. Ability to acquire the unlocked non-elite for a skill trainer or tomb. The ability to acquire unlocked elite skills with an elite tomb. Be right back, gonna run people Dragon Bath. There are only 2 packs I'm interested in buying. The bonus mission pack and the lunatic court finery costume. Haha, you're getting sucked into the cosmetics. I don't even have a max vault on my main. Yeah, so people buy the 8. I brought those individually, 2 of them. What exactly do... Oh, my phone's going nuts. What exactly do you get out of these? No, I'm all tangled in my cord. Does it tell you? Skill unlock pack. List of prophecy skills. Are you gonna respond to me clicking it? Oh, so I have these. So I either brought them or my brother maybe brought them, because my account was originally his. Okay, so what's the list of cool skills? Oh, everyone's pinging my phone at the moment. Yeah, see, I have these too. Wait, you can unlock that from this? This includes the 10 anniversary celebration elite skills, despite them being limited by campaign and profession accessibility. Ah. They can only be captured from bosses that spawn in certain areas. So does that mean if you buy this, you instantly unlock them? Or maybe it's just instantly access to unlock them? Hi Dream, how are you? This is the core skill, but Guild Wars Factions is required to obtain this skill. I'm good, thank you. We're just discussing. Got a mix. Congrats on the upgrade. Oh, Mike. Thanks. I was like, what? Got a mix of what? Mix of cookies? Mix of cat biscuits? Okay, so I'm confused about the pack thing. Dream, since you're here, there's a question I couldn't answer, if I find it. That Dimension Zeta asked. And another question. So, when you buy the download content, yeah, when you buy, so they asked, when I buy a download content on the Guild Wars homepage, can I redeem them with the Steam version? I'll copy and paste it. That's from Zeta, because I don't have the answer. Oh, no you can't? Okay, I don't need to copy and paste it then. Alright, well let's go back to bringing the game up. No? You're not gonna do it now? Oh, fucking hell. No capture. Okay, well there you go. Thank you for the answer, because I wasn't sure. The Steam version is very limited. Maybe that's why everyone says don't buy it from there. Why won't you? Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, is it because I saw Steam up? Or do I not have Steam up? I'm trying to get it to recapture the game, but it's being a butt. There you go. They also... Don't they? So it appears on screen, your key, when you do it. But also... Nah, this is just me training, learning, probably wasting time, but whatever. So Dream, don't you also get the code sent through an email as well? I found a post where people are saying that it works. Yeah, I thought you got it through email as well. What's the post on? I'm confused. A confused. I don't want you. Alright, champion storm we go. Oh, thank you for the follow. If you're still here, Zach, see, this is Mox here. But I'm only level 6. So you get him level 10 onwards. Now this is just me trying to learn in the weirdest way possible. Koss actually has, the build Koss is using is the Nightfall, how are you, Moonmate Gil? So Koss is using the Nightfall, no, the Factions Tutorial Warrior build, which I just trained myself to learn, and I do not like skill 1 because it's one of those timed skills to interrupt stuff, and I'm freaking horrid at that. But I do like, so it tells you to use defensive stance because you can't get attacked while you heal. So you use healing signet and then defensive stance. You can automatically click while you're healing, while you're using the heal. So if I do it now, so he's healing, but he's in the block defense stance. And Whirlwind is a good skill. Just gotta find a good group of enemies to use it. Zach, do you have the game on Steam? I don't know, I just read that out loud just yet. Just, shut up. I think he'll be back. I don't know if he has it on Steam. I assume not, because we probably told him not to get it on Steam. I do not. I brought it from the website, but I was looking at it on Steam. Yeah, we probably told him not to. Oh, you're back? Whatever you heard, it was a lie. Did you buy a skin? I think he's getting sucked into the skin. I don't even have all of them. You've been farting around for 2 hours. Please take a break. You also can't let Guild Wars 1 to Steam Guild Wars 2. Do you mean so like if you brought Guild Wars 1 not from Steam Dream, you can't link it to Guild Wars 2 through Steam? Yeah, that makes sense. But you wouldn't need to anyway, because if you buy Guild Wars 1 not through Steam, you have to make an ArenaNet account anyway. And, because that's what I had to do to get this account. And then you just grab Guild Wars 2 from there, because the core game is free. Alright, I'm not even paying attention to how these work. On the thing it says, I thought it would have said use Soldier's Strike for great justice. Carrot, have you brought skins? If you have, can you only redeem the skin on one character or can you redeem on multiple? You can have on all of them. Yeah, so every toon can have that costume, and it will appear in here. So here's the headpiece, and here's the body piece, and you can always hide it if you want. So it won't take up inventory space. So yeah, any toon can have it. Okay, looks like you can buy content from the store and link it to Steam Guild Wars. Oh, because we were wondering about that, because on Steam it doesn't have the extra stuff you can buy, like mercenaries, costumes, the extra skills. So we were wondering about that. So obviously, okay, so you do have access to everything. Yeah, so you just add it within Guild Wars. But see, Steam doesn't have the complete collection. It gives you the trilogy for New Zealand dollars, which is like $35 or something. But if you just go to Guild Wars on the site, you get the whole completion. You get Eye of the North as well, and that's for only a couple of dollars more. Because, you know, it's gone up and it's no longer $10 like it was when I got it. Did you try it or Google search it? Because I Google search it, couldn't find anything regarding Guild Wars 1, just found something saying that it doesn't work with Guild Wars 2. I've searched within Steam and found a guide. Oh. Yeah. Dream Farts is like OG, like me, except more knowledgeable. Your inventory is full. Ah. Oh well. Yeah, I'm OG, sort of. I didn't think about that. I don't know. I can't go down the rabbit hole and think of how old I was. I think I was 15. So, it came out in what, 2005? My brother introduced me to it when he was living with us, before he moved to America. He moved to America a couple of days before my 16th. So that's how long I've been playing Guild Wars. You reading this? Apparently it does work. Found a guide. Oh, that's to Zeta. Yeah, so I'd say you're probably better off buying from the site the complete collection, because then you get... Oh, we're up to Dunkari already. That was fast. Yeah, so that's the link that Zeta wants to look at, I think. Let's bring it up and have a look. Yeah, yeah. Look at me, 2 weeks in, and I'm already trying my best to help other players. How to Guild Wars and Steam. Do I have to read it? Out loud? I'm actually going to save that. I'm not reading that out loud. That's too much. Too much. But there it is for anyone to read it. I can actually pin your post. No, I can't. It won't let me. An error occurred. Well, fuck you do then. I'm gonna pin that to Discord. Of course Discord has a trillion update. Oh, there you go. Manually unpin at the end of the stream. Okay, now can you get rid of the pop-up window of blocking the chat? So I'm gonna pin that to gonna put that in Discord and then read it later. And then if anyone else comes in, I can tell them. Alright, so... Come on, Discord. Sorry, it's going to be a bit laggy looking. The noise distracted me from talking. Yeah. I have actually played Guild Wars on a potato. Not literally. Not a real potato, guys. So I'm gonna pin that in Discord. And then close Discord because everything's going slow. Yeah, I played it on a PC that was quite a potato. That when I saw other players, like say this is another player, it was just a white box. That's how much of a potato I played it on. Some players just appeared as a white speck or something. So yes, I can confirm Guild Wars plays on a potato. Hey, Guild Wars 1 is life, man. I actually need to sort my inventory. So this... Not that. So I thought... So this is why I'm doing it, because it's teaching me. So it doesn't even say use Soldier's Strike for great justice. It just says deal additional damage with Soldier's Strike. And activate for great justice to inflict bleeding and deep wound on multiple foes in quick succession. So that's interesting. But yeah, the mercenary hero slots seem overpriced to me. Do they ever go on sale? Dream? Do you know? They never go on sale. There you go. Dream, we need to hire you permanently. You're our walking Guild Wars wiki. I don't have a kit. Alright, I guess I'm gonna waste items. Cheaper than usual. Just to get a kit. That's okay, I play Guild Wars 1 too much anyway. So Zach, did you understand when I explained what a mercenary hero does? Oh, I don't even have enough for that anyway. Fine. That said, would you say they're worth the cost? Or are they overpriced? Keep in mind, I've barely had the game for 2 weeks and 2 days. They're overpriced. Alright, I have another question. Concerning both of you, Dream and Zach. So Dream, since Zach is very new, because me and Shin recommend, and someone else the other night we recommend that Zach should play through Prophecies first, then Factions, and then Nightfall, before he starts getting heroes. Do you think the same, or do you have a reckon maybe a different way, or maybe like get heroes when he's available to get them? I just want to see your opinion on that matter. Sorry if you don't mind, Zach. I was just curious. I think basically you can take your previous character heroes and turn them into the henchies. Or technically the other one you're talking to me about, Carrot. So you can't take the heroes... Oh, yeah. Hang on. Heroes, yeah, make your previous characters into heroes you can take with them. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how Mercenary works. But, see, people didn't... when I explained to him how I did it, making the PvP toon, people were amazed. So I guess they used their toon when it was level 20 to do it. Whereas if you use a PvP toon, you can even customize its armor for free. You know, you customize its armor and its looks, rather than using an actual toon that you've used. Because you don't easily have access to all the cool looking armor. Is Dream still here? Oh, there you go. I know people get passionate about this. I would say go for Prophecies first, simply because they experience the backstory and context of all. Yeah, see, we're all saying the same thing. Do Prophecies first. Which unfortunately means you are stuck with Alicia. But as I said, we're all here. We can always chip in and help with a mission. But bear in mind, people might start telling you what to do in the mission and start telling you what skills you should bring. Some people will probably do that. You have to just roll content, then go Nightfall first. Yeah, like that tutorial build I'm doing, it's basically based in Nightfall. But if you want to experience Guild Wars 1 and enjoy it, then Prophecies. Yeah, that would be cool if they have the skins equipped when you recruit your own mercenary. Yeah, Zeta, so it's better to just make a PvP toon if you have the slot free. Because then you can make the colour, you can make the cool looking armor, turn it into a mercenary, make sure you've saved it as a mercenary, and then just delete that toon, and then it will be a hero. Interesting, yeah, $10 for one, 20 for free, and 40 for 8 is just too much. And then I said I want costume, which also cost $10, but I'm obsessed with Sentinel and Jack-o'-lanterns, especially since there isn't a Scarecrow skin. Otherwise I go for the Scarecrow, no questions asked. Female monks get the best armor anyway. You need to be around during Halloween, Zach. You can get Halloween masks. One of them I think is a scarecrow mask. But these are only headpieces, you can't get the costume. And I can definitely help you with that because one quest requires like 50 pumpkin cookies and I have like 5 stacks of those. Halloween's my favourite game of the... And I missed out last year because I got friggin' COVID. So touch wood, I will be healthy and happy this Halloween. Basically, I didn't need to make the Nightfall Warrior because you get Dunkaro quite fast. I'm thinking just do the professions. Thanks, Jacinda. Are you calling me Jacinda? You mean the New Zealand ex-Prime Minister? That's fine, the dress on the Jack-o'-lantern costume is also sexy, so I'll use that with a scarecrow mask. Oh, she isn't anymore. She's not the PM anymore. I don't even follow politics. Ironically, the first time I voted for her. And she got in. Okay, it really looks nice. I added the bonus mission pack to my Steam account. Oh, nice. So I'm thinking, because of the build things I'm doing, it transitions your builds for all the heroes and then for the classes that you use. So I am doing that, but I'm going to transition my knowledge of using each class. So maybe I don't need to make Nightfall ones and just bring the Prophecies ones over because it did not take long to earn Dunkaro. I thought it would take a little bit longer. Because I want to do, each time I learn a hero, I want to make that class to understand what the hero's using. Wait, what? What did I miss? Museum PM. Okay, it really looks nice. I added the bonus mission pack to my Steam account. Oh yeah, bonus mission pack. Good skin. Sorry, Carrot, but it's true. Mention even told you. That's why a lot of guys play as female characters. Tell me what? I'm confused. Oh, my phone will not shut up. This could be serious. Hang on. Oh no, it's just funny banter. Or you could just go Mesmer and just get Energy Surge. I've done that, but I want to understand all the other classes better too. Zach, I'm confused. What are you sorry for? You read my last comment and then didn't respond and moved on. What was your last comment? OBS doesn't let me scroll the chat up. It goes all weird. You were just talking about the dress on the jack-o'-lantern costume. And I responded. Well, I don't get it. That's fine, the dress on the jack-o'-lantern costume is also sexy, so I'll use it with a scarecrow mask. Then what's that got to do with... What, he's saying that the female... Oh. The guys like nice things. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I knew that, but... Sorry, Zach. I just didn't understand. No, you started talking about the Prime Minister. Yeah, because Dream said Jacinda. That's why I was talking about the Prime Minister, because he said Jacinda. I'm sorry, I'm really fucking lost. Like, I get it, but I don't get what you mean by... I'm sorry, Carrot, but it's true. Me and Shin even told you that's why a lot of guys play as female characters. There's two different topics happening right now. It's very confusing. There was just some mix-up communications, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, no, I know that males make female characters because they look better. I just didn't understand, like, you've explained it now, but I didn't understand what that had any relevance to the costume. I was like, huh? Yeah, no, I got you. But just two different topics flying through. And Jacinda didn't give me COVID. Bats in China apparently gave me COVID. No, I don't know. We won't go down that rabbit hole. No, work gave me COVID. Because I had avoided it for so long. I get a new job at a rest home. So yes, of course there'd be bugs and things. But how I got COVID the first time round, I came into work. There's a little foyer area with sliding doors. And the team, don't get me wrong, he's a lovely man. But this elderly man does the tea rounds on the weekend. He's standing in the foyer with a mask on. I just entered. And he's like, I can't go in. I'm like, why? And he's like, I got COVID. And he shows me the test. And he's positive. He's standing there at work. In the foyer. So he obviously didn't know to ring or what to do. So, you know, I don't blame him, but I was pissed off. Because I had walked past him. And he's there with a positive test at work. He tested positive this morning but came to work. Yeah, that's how I got my first round of COVID. I was so shitty. And the boss was like, well, no, it's a well-ventilated area. He was fine. And I was thinking, well, obviously not, because I fucking got COVID from him. Sorry, excuse my language. But I was like, how is that a well-ventilated area? When you have COVID, you shouldn't come to work. Like I said, don't get me wrong, he's a lovely man, but he obviously didn't been shown or told from work or anyone else what to do. That's why I don't trust hospitals or doctors' offices. What a douche. Well, yeah, I did think that at the beginning. I was like, probably you at work then if you got COVID. But I don't think he's also all there either. Because another time, I shouldn't really be saying stuff like this on stream, but you know, it's not like work watches. Another time when there was someone isolating, only the nurses and carers go in with full protection gear. Well, I seen him go in and deliver a coffee, and he had the door open for a good 10-15 minutes. So, which is another, you know, wrongdoing. And a resident's family saw that too. I'm not even learning this build. Too busy talking. So obviously, you know, lack of communication of what staff should and shouldn't do was obviously not put in place. Because he's a weekend staff member, so, you know. But you'd think that would have been put in place. So yeah, that's how I first got it. And that was last year, and then I got it again this year. So I was just checking my phone. Alright, well... he's in his own guild. Yeah, so I couldn't tell you. He doesn't want to leave it because he's the leader. And he's been in a guild once before. Nah. The tag is Cats, I think. I don't have a clue what the name of the guild is. He's been in a guild once before, and he got demoted to an officer. Someone became the leader, and they old school guild, or this might even be the guild he's using now. And they kicked everyone. You know, because us older players like to keep our list of friends we remember. Obviously, they're not on this account, but someone had taken over his guild and kicked everyone out of it, which I thought was shit. I had COVID at work. What are temporary skills? Does Guild Wars have skills that you can only use for specific quests? Dream? Where you at? I don't know. I had COVID at work, but I also hadn't tested before work and felt fine. No symptoms. Purple Dragon and I used to work for the same company but different locations. Purple Dragon's manager called my manager, told my manager that Purple Dragon had stayed home, so my manager made me take a test and tested positive. I was mad. I lost a whole week of work. Not mad at anyone in particular, just in general, because I got bills to pay and shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that. To, like, get it, like, just the whole thing around it, you know, makes everyone mad. Why am I at Fort Rannoch? Oh, that's right. I was doing offline stuff. Temporary skills. Are you still in here, Dream? Where did you get temporary skills from? Is that on Wiki? I know some skills adjust when you're in PvP. Yes, they're special skills that players cannot learn. I wasn't even showing symptoms. Oh, that sucks. They're skills used in events. Oh. So when you do like the Halloween events and your whole build changes into throwing candy corn in multiple different ways. Yeah, I was just gonna talk about the snowball fights. Alright, so since we're farting around, I didn't actually need to make the build for Nightfall. I didn't actually need to make the tune. Uh-oh, the wiki, aka Pandora's box. Oh yeah, Zach's sort of avoiding that at the moment, but all of us use it religiously. You'll use it eventually. It's not, some of it's not just spoilers, it's just like, if you want to learn what remove hex is, which, you know, it says it in the title. But if you go wiki remove hex, and it'll tell you where you get it from, and what it does. And then related skills. So wiki can be good if you want to understand a skill or a weapon or something. It can lead to things. I don't know. Alright, so I didn't actually need to make a warrior in Nightfall because I can just bring this one over. But there we go, I semi-understand the prophecies tutorial and the factions tutorial. So I think I'll have Koss use the prophecies tutorial, because it has speed. So what's the bait? What? Where did I get the basic from? It's the same thing without one skill. Oh, it must say you can change things when you get to Yaks. Yeah, no, that's why. Because when you get to Yaks, you get rid of Wild Blow because it's pointless to use there. And you can change it depending on your class. So if you're Monk, use Remove Hex. For any other secondary profession, buy Watch Yourself from Captain Osric and Yakspend. But I've gone Monk, so I can use that. But now we're in Nightfall. See, I don't know, I'm sort of training myself on what I want to do as I progress. That's why it probably looks like madness to everyone. So you can have prophecies, because it comes with a speed skill. Change you to Monk for a better res. And then what I wanted to do is make a Monk and then play as a Monk until I get to here, so then I understand what Dunkaro's doing to help. I know, it's weird. And I wanted to do that with all the classes, but then the Monk hero build is way different to this, to what they suggest for yourself as playing, I believe. So Monk, if you play as a Monk, there's prophecies, there's sections, which mend alignment, kind of spoiler for me, because I didn't want to learn monks until I made a monk. God, this game is so loud. I'm gonna get evicted. Guild Wars. Turn your you have to turn your effects almost all the way down. Nightfall. Oh yeah, so it does transition to the hero build as well for a monk. So that's what I wanted to do is transition myself to using the monk build that it suggests, so then I understand what they're doing with me. Yeah, it's your effects thing. The effects can be really loud. Yeah, so that's what I want to do. I want to make a monk. You always say the page is unresponsive. I don't bloody know why. So basically I'm transitioning my heroes as I go, but I'm transitioning my toons as well, so then I'm using what they use to understand it. If that makes any sense to anyone, but that's how I want to play it. So I don't want to do a monk on this stream, because I'm all OCD. I want the monk learning separate VOD. Yeah, so this is basically the build you would use, that the heroes use. Similar build. But they don't say anything about the build that Koss uses. So this is the heroes. Unlocking the heroes. And these are the builds that I've been transitioning to. But it doesn't have anything about Koss. But you still need Koss for certain missions. Because it's a new account, so I won't have any of the skills. Prof tutorial. Nightfall tutorial. This is if I was playing as a monk. Actions tutorial. Or the Dunk Basic, which it says to use, which I don't have most of those skills. Which I will unlock eventually. Ember and JD is so cheap at the moment, is it? I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick break. When I kick the chicken clip. Ah. My head's randomly aching. Alright, so we're here in Nightfall. Actually use the Nightfall build. Fuck. Oh no, I don't want to do that yet. Yeah, see, okay. So, waste of time. I didn't need to make a Nightfall toon. I would just make my prophecies toons and bring them over. And not fart around with making a Nightfall toon. Just means I don't do all the side quests. And I'll just make a Nightfall toon with the Dervish and Paragon. Because it's the only place you can make them. Because I don't have any points, I can't get those skills yet. I do, however, really hate things reviving the dead in the middle of a battle just for them to die instantly because they're only like half health and stuff in battle. It irritates the hell out of me. So I never revive anything until after the battle, unless of course we're in dire need. Because then I get revived and then I die instantly, then they revive me again and I die instantly, and I'm instantly weaker and weaker each time. You just learned that lesson? Yeah. Well, yeah, because unfortunately with the hench you can't control that. But I'm like, no! Even if I'm in a team of real players, depending, I'm like, don't revive me yet. Please don't revive me yet. Unless I'm vital to help because we're failing, do not revive me until the end of the battle. Because, like, yeah. Because then I am just completely weak. Which I think has happened during the Iron Challenge. I'm completely weak and pointless and end up dying way faster than normal. So I'm just like, just leave me dead until the battle's done. It's much safer. Alright, Dream. Thank you for answering the questions and hanging out. See you later. Yeah, I got 40 minutes left. No, not 40 minutes left. An hour and 10 minutes left before I head off. And next stream, I think I've scheduled Goodwills tomorrow. I will be doing the monk until nightfall. Well, the prophecy's monk until nightfall. Let me down. I'm afraid of heights. I don't know, this is probably all a waste of time how I'm doing it, but I'm actually, these skills that I've learnt this week, well, no, this is a new week for me, well, for everyone. This past week I've learnt new skills. I've actually learnt to understand some skills. Like Wild Blow. It's so bloomin' handy against the dickhead whiptail thingies. Because my stupid ass didn't remember or read it back then. Because I was sick of getting blocked. $81 unspent points. Alright guys, stop moaning. Oh, where are you? Oh. What heroes are you using? Because with this one, I was kicking ass, using myself, and I picked the two warriors. I took the two warriors and Reyna and Alicia, the X-Men, trying to get to Ballas Pass. Who's in your team? Oh no, I want you to have prophecies, not fictions. Stefan, Onion, Alicia, Cloud, and Reyna. Cloud? Oh, Claude. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you is 6. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, huh? Yeah, I was getting my ass kicked too, with this toon. And we're both warriors. So, swap them out, take Stefan and, little Tom, and Reyna, because they have better armor and heals, so then Alicia's not struggling so much. Because, Claude's a mesmer, eh? I think. But yeah, because we both warrior, and I've literally had that same issue the other day. So take all the warriors, and the ranger, and Alicia, and you'll find... Yeah, so I think that's mesmer class. You might find that a lot better, because I found it way easier that way. That combination. Because Alicia is too busy healing Onion and Claude. Because their heals aren't the best. Because their heals rely on using skills to heal, but then they lose energy because they use They are high energy classes. So you will probably find it easier bringing all the warriors and the ranger. Save Littlefinger, Stephen, Alicia, and Raina. Who else to take? Is it not 6 already? You, Stephen, Little Tom, Raina, and Alicia. Oh yeah, it's 5. Then I would take... Tom Ham. I'll probably take Dunham. That's a Mesmo, eh? Maybe just leave them behind. If you're getting your ass kicked now, I would not leave them behind. You don't really want to tank the Necro because the Necro uses a skill which is good for your party, but it costs the Necro health each time they use it, so they potentially kill themselves in the process. So I would take either the other two, Onion or the Mesmer. Because Mesmer can interrupt things. Yeah, Cultist, yep. So if it has the N, that's the Necro. N for Necro. And that's, so it's just a different type of calling it, I guess? I don't know. So don't take him. So the either or of the other two will be fine. Because Onion can do, can be quite handy with the fire spells, and also the Mesmer, because the Mesmer can interrupt and do hexes and things. Okay. Remember, if you're unsure, you can wiki them and it will show you the skills they have. Because they have, now that you're on Yakspin, they have semi-upgraded. It's not the best, but it's better than what they had before. That's right, I get an instant, because I've only just taken her over and haven't touched her in Nightfall since. So I get instant another hero. And I normally always go for the ranger. But with this build thing, it tells you to pick the elementalist. Should I go for the Mox hero? Yeah, he is automatically level 20. But you'll be limited on his skills unless you turn his second profession into something you've already unlocked. Because he's a dervish, and Prophecies doesn't have any dervish skills. Who am I picking? Suzuki. But you can use him. You could probably use him. Maybe. What was your second profession? 'Cause I was gonna say, if you were a second profession with monk, you could make him half monk as like a backup. Yeah, so you use him. Ranger. If you're gonna use him, I would kick Stefan. Because you want to keep little... Is it little... No. Kick, I think, little Tom, because Stefan comes with... I have it saved. But how do I get Mox? But how... Oh, were you not here when I said how you get him? He should be outside Lion's Arch. Oh no, wait. You haven't been to Lion's Arch, have you? So you actually don't have access to him yet. So keep all... Go back to what we said before. Keep the warriors. Yeah, no, so you don't have access to them yet, sorry. So keep the warriors and keep the one you were gonna pick. Oh, I'll be under warrior, because he's a warrior. See, I prefer, I think, Stefan over little Tom, because... Wait, can I cheese this if I use the Embark Beach? No. I thought you were leaving, Jay. No, you can only travel from Embark Beach if you've already unlocked the places. Did I not? Yeah. Where's Stefan's build? I'm sure I've been saving the Henchy builds because I've been equipping it on my heroes. Because, I don't know. Ah. See, look at all these builds. I need to go through them and fucking delete most of them and restart. So again, Embark Beach is useless. Pretty much. Embark Beach is sort of more for end content. Once you have every place unlocked. Here's the heroes. Oh, here, Stefan. Oh, that's only level 3 to 6 though. I'm sure it's Stefan that I normally go for because he comes, when you hit Yax, he comes with I don't have it unlocked. Wait, if I put a few, can you take me there? To Lion's Arch, I can. If you want me to run you to Lion's Arch, I can. But I can't automatically teleport you to Lion's Arch if you don't have it. So that will be me rushing you through the game to get to Lion's Arch. I don't know if you want that. I have to listen to this song again. Yeah, no, because you don't have it unlocked. You can only map travel through Embark Beach. If you have the places unlocked. Oh, sorry, I don't need to do that. Because I'm not a Nightfall tune, so I don't need to listen to that NPC rattling on to get the quest. Because I can't get the quest. Why am I coming in here for? What am I even doing? I can take you to Embark Beach, but that's because you've already unlocked it. But you cannot travel to any town if you haven't got it unlocked. So yes, you can go to Lion's Arch through Embark Beach, but because you haven't accessed it yet, you cannot. But honestly, try what I said, because I was having the same struggle. Take the 2 warriors, the ranger, Alicia, and whoever else you wanted to take. And that big group that's kicking your ass, try and remember to try and pull them apart with the bow. So flag the hench back and then equip the bow and then try and lure them to you. Because that could be another thing, because it's multiple groups in that one spot. Because I'm used to it, I ran in and I still got annihilated. So if you're a party leader and try for Embark Beach, would I just be left behind on Embark Beach? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I tried the bow tactic whenever I hit one. They all bum rush. Yeah, so if I'm the party leader, it would probably say that you cannot go there. Because you haven't unlocked it yet. Okay, sorry about all the cringes, trying everything I could think of. Nah, you're all good. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sort of trying like a loophole to do it, but nah. Sadly, it doesn't do that. See, because if I go to as a new tune, I don't know if I even have Embark. Can you not do that? Can I click on the thing? You click on the damn thing. Not zoom out. So I'm in Embark. I don't have Eye of the North. Go to Northern Travel. I think this is a hub that's sort of... Oh no, because PvP you can't travel that way. Far Shiver Peaks. Take me to Isles of North. Baby Carrot does not meet the requirements to travel to this location. Because I haven't unlocked it yet. What do you mean, slacker? This tune is... How old is she? 4 days old. Which doesn't mean anything because I do actually have access to Isle of the North. I just haven't done it. But my point is... Leave me alone. Damn, they thought of that. They're good. Also, still just hammers in the uselessness of Embark Beach. What? Also, still just hammers in the uselessness of Embark Beach. My brain can't process what you're saying. So where are you now? I wasn't saying that. Oh, you're still Traveler's Vale. It helps prove that Embark Beach is useless. Also, it's not you. I say things weird sometimes. Don't we all? Oh, bloody hell. Hang on. So I've learnt it's a waste of time making a Nightfall character of the other ones. But warrior. Embark is good for the game. Sour candy, a can of root beer and ghouls. Tell me life ain't awesome. Here's a question for you, Dream, to help answer. For Zach. What is Embark Beach for? So did I. No, he's lurking. He's a stalker. Oh yeah, so Camphor doesn't have... It only has that one build. Camphor only has the one warrior build. Then it tells you to transition to the Nightfall tutorial build. And Prophecies does the same, but Prophecies upgrades at Yak's Bend. Sort of. Post tutorial build. Once you've access to the other campaigns, keep your if from Nightfall, keep your tutorial build. Else upgrade to the Nightfall tutorial build. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm transitioning. But look, you don't get an elite until Gate of Desolation. So this is the build you work with all the way until Desolation. It's alright. Russian spy in the mist. Alright, let's see. Well, Russian spy in the mist. Can you please explain what Embark Beach is for? Or Embark, as Shin likes to call it. Embark. Don't forget your imp. Yes, you. I am talking to you. You are my wiki. My Guild Wars walking wiki. I don't know, it's a Hub City, good for grouping. Yeah, I say it's like, depending on the person, it might be an easier way to travel once you've unlocked everything. But it's also for end content, because you've unlocked every place you can go to. Because of the questions and stuff. The question, what? What? Because of the quests and stuff that are there. And yes, so that sort of ties in with the Hub City, good for grouping, because that's where the quests all are. Because it also has the Vanquish quest, which Temple of Balthazar does not have. No, don't you dare sell the legs. Those legs are a pain in the ass to collect. And the tooth. Okay, so I'm not salvaging anything. Oh no, the tooth can go. You got wrecked. Really? From would you like a hand? Because I'm sort of at a moot point. I don't really want to progress until I do a monk. Alright. Let me just clear my shit. And I'll bring this tune. Because the heroes aren't quite maxed. rather than just rushing in with high end tune. And then, because I can get, oh, I probably won't actually get XP from this. You can try the bow thing, maybe it'll work for you. Yeah, pulling. We call it pulling. And boy, is it a thing. People will get mad if you don't pull groups apart. Whereas being a warrior, I tend to just go yeah and just run straight in. And then sometimes regret it. Alright, where are you? There you are. What are you, Guild? And Guild was 1. Oh, for what are Guild? What? For what are Guild and Guild was? Well, what happens if it doesn't work? No, we'll be fine. We'll get through it. For what are Guild? So you used to be able to do like Guild Wars battles and things. There's actually lore, in-game lore of guilds and Guild Wars, if no one knew this. It's sort of mixed in with the NPCs. I don't know how I came across it. I think if you know Devona, it's kind of spoilers for Zach. I don't know if he cares or whatever. But it's not in-game spoilers, it's hidden lore spoilers. Devona's dead. This game has a metric shit ton of lore and I'm all for it. So Devona's dead. Basically got his ass kicked from a guild. And I think that guild is sort of named based on an actual player's guild, from my knowledge. And Devona is an NPC, and her father's an NPC. So literally, Guild Wars. Here, I'll forget in 5 minutes, don't worry. I should look for it later on. And then, if anyone comes in and remembers to remind me, I can read it to you. Because there's some lore connection between, like, a player's guild and NPCs. And that is where the Guild Wars came from. Hang on, don't go yet. Sorry. I'm, Suzuki can have onions build. Oh fuck, he doesn't have the skills. Never mind, I'm just gonna randomly equip him with stuff. I'll make him a monk. And use resurrection, and we'll use remove hex, because that's handy. And then just a bunch of random, oh no, not that one, because that will make him go too close to the enemies. Okay, so this is sort of cheating. My build's not fully complete. Dunkaro's build's not fully complete. It's sort of cheat. Well, it's not really cheating. It's just sort of making it a lot easier for you. So I sort of feel like it's cheating. All right, so you lead the way, and I will follow. Fuck, you're a higher level than me. You can bring your imp as well. Don't forget the imp, because your imp's higher than mine. There's so much green words on the screen. I'm like, where are you? Yeah, so like, I'm the nerd with the Guild Wars lore. So there's like some connection between the actual first player's guild. I junked it because Shin said not to rely on it. Oh really? You deleted it? I guess he means like, because you, as soon as you get to level 20, you can't keep it. But the imp actually is very helpful. You can still re-get it. I'll bring mine then. When you're in town, if you want to. Because it goes... Yeah, I think that's what he means by don't get used to it. Which is true, because I sulk when I'm level 20. Because I miss using it. Alright, so I've flagged them. Oh. Never mind. I forget about these guys. Maybe before I end stream, we'll look up that that guild lore that I know. Because I'm really keen to tell everyone now. Oh yeah, I have to be careful of Milani and Kos. These buggers will run right in. Oh, we've got people behind us. Did you know, those who are new in here, like into the stream, and also Zach, there is free Guild Wars books that you can try and pull if you want. We will flag back. It will be your pet. That's probably what's doing it. Your pet is going in. Because there's more than one group in there. Yeah, actual physical books. Hang on. I'll explain in a second. Oh, fucking Costa Milani. Jeepers. I didn't think they'd run out that far. Alright, we might have fudged this up. Oh, Costa's not on. Oops. I think I got mine from, online. Okay, we didn't pull here. If you have this on you, Zach, do not attack. If you have empathy as a warrior, do not attack. Although, in saying that, I attack all the time with it on. But that could also be killing you as well. So the books, there's 3 books, but they're based in between the timeline of Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. So it's not really based on Guild Wars 1. I mean, you know, still lore is lore, but they're in between those times. Should have leveled. Okay, well, we didn't pull there. That was my bad because the heroes fudged that up. But we did it. Yeah, so I enjoyed the books. I might actually read them again eventually. I will bring them up after this. My streams now are turning into just talking streams, which is pretty cool. I don't mind. Yeah, because they, I don't know if you noticed, but they come up behind you as well. And also that skill I showed you, empathy, each time you attack them, you lose health. So that could also be killing you because sometimes we don't pay attention to when that's on us. And then I be flashing away and I'm like, why am I dying? Quest updated. Why are you telling me that the quest is updated? Ah, because I have the quest. Yeah, you're doing Secure the Veil. But I saw it update on my screen and I'm like, why is it telling me it's updated? Oh, you fuckers. Yeah, sorry, heroes can pull everything. Because both of them are on complete attack. So they will attack anything that attacks us or we attack. Yeah. Yeah, because it just updated for me. I'm like, why am I getting info about it? Because I haven't done it. Because I collected all the quests, but I'm not handing them in yet. This is one as well. I don't know if you have that one. The refugees one. You have to take her back to town. But don't go in town, so we could do that. Because we've cleared the path. And then go to the other spot for the other quest. Assume you've got this quest. Yeah. So you have to keep her alive. So it's easier to go back the way we came. Because it's a pain in the ass to come back and do it. Yeah, I think the next half of the stream is going to be me talking about the lore. And then tomorrow I will make a monk. Oh. Are they stopping? Yeah, see, I don't know things about builds and things, but I know, like, some lore that people probably don't even know about. So don't go in the portal. Why's Sin out? Come on, Elsa. And now you should be able to go and do Secure the Veil. Why is Sin out, though? Neither of us are elementalists. Is this for the monk? Oh yeah, it's for a monk. It's for me. Because she's talking about me low. See, I'm normally what you are, Zach, warrior ranger. Oh, that's alright. Because if you look at Shiver Peak Stragglers, it says completed, so it doesn't matter. It's just what she does. Because it does say completed, so if she dies now, it's fine. Oh, sorry. Unless you really nervous about that, you can just walk in the portal, but then we have to do that, secure the veil again. So it's entirely up to you. But it does say it's completed. That book good says complete. It's all good. Sooner or later it should be fine, right? Yeah. I know it's weird because she doesn't stop. What are we doing? Securing the veil. This group, you have to sometimes be careful because that group on the bridge walks up here. Well, if you stayed behind, you wouldn't have died. You've already saved your butts. It's not our fault you're following us. Frickin' hate that school. It's long enough to be annoying, but short enough to bother removing it. Because by the time you try and remove it, it's almost off you anyway. Unless you're a mesmer, you can interrupt them completely for it. So that should be complete now. Did yours complete? We can resign if you want. Well, it's faster to resign rather than running back. If you want to come along for more. Probably not, because I'm gonna talk about lore, and that will probably cover my 20 minutes before I head off. Yeah, they're a bit longer. Or what I could do before you resign, I can leave and you will have the heroes with you. But you will only have the heroes with you in this area. So I don't know if you have any more quests in this actual map. Because as soon as you leave this actual map area, you'll lose the heroes. So, up to you. But that main hard one is done, so hopefully you won't have too much trouble. Because it won't be that much amount spawning. Yeah, no, so that's actually a long one. So you will actually need a party. And it leads to other long ones. So you might not have any more around this area. Because that one's freaking horrible. There's a horrid chain. It's a chain of quests. Yeah. But see, if I leave, you will now have the heroes. They will follow you. But it might be pointless because I don't think you have anything left to do in that area. Except go to him, which leads to other areas. So the books, because I wanted to talk about the books and the guild lore. If you're still in here, Zeta, the missing Allison is somewhere else, I can tell, because of Green Arrow. Yeah. So you you might just have to come back to town, because you're going to lose the heroes and be by yourself. Guild Wars. Have you been waiting this whole time, Cleo? Look, you've been fed. Not the end of the world. You'll be fed in 20 minutes. Green Arrow on full map specifically. Yeah. Oh, you found them? Yeah, free books. Well, Safe Guild was 2 novels, but it, well, yeah, I guess it sort of leads up to stuff in Guild Wars 2, especially Edge of Destiny, but the timeline is in between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. And I've got them all. That's cool that they have them on here. I didn't know they actually had them on the actual site. I think someone told me about them and that's how I found them. But are they only PDF digital? No, they shouldn't be. I actually have the physical books. Maybe they're only digital through this? No, this is for Amazon, so it's actually the book. Huh. What's that? What are you doing? I didn't click on anything. Fucking hell. So they are physical books. I won't read the basics of it because I don't want to spoil it for some people who actually want to read them. But I think that's the order it goes in. So Edge of Destiny is actually... what do you mean you can't buy the food book? Is it sold out or something? So the food book is based on... So there's Ritlock, there's Logan, there's Kaif, there's Zoja, and Eir. So they're the main people you come across in the core Guild Wars game. So they're the Guild Wars 2 core NPCs. So it's based on how they became Destiny's Edge, because that's their guild name. Oh, isn't it? Oh, that sucks. I wonder if you could buy it somewhere else. It just takes you to Amazon. Australia bookstore if I wanted to get them. But I already have them. A new Harry Potter book. Oh no, it's just Harry Potter. I've seen so many different versions of Harry Potter looking books. Yeah, so there is 3 of them. One is based on... So one is based on the NPCs. One is based on... like... yeah, the ghosts of Azkaban, so what happened. Oh, can you actually read them all? Or was it just a little bit of it? And then... Sea of Sorrows, I think is when Zaitan... connected to Zaitan. Oh no, I can't remember, I've only read them once. Are they only in English? I don't know actually. Would you prefer them in a different language? Because I wouldn't have a clue. Let's see. Gödel's 2 novels. In French? Why is my caps button always bloody on? German? Okay, and German? French is just the first thing that came to my head. No, we don't want that. Was that what I just clicked on? Well, I can't get it. Not that I need to read German. I can't read this, but this is in German for you. So I assume you can buy it in German. Language German. Maybe? I don't know what that says to you. But I assume it means you can buy it in German. But it does not. If you're in New Zealand and you speak German, you cannot get this sent to you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry. I'm not the best at looking up these things. People Dragon is gonna sleep, so I'll see you later, Kate. Have a good night. Day. Alright, Dick. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm getting off in 10 minutes. The food book exists in German, but you can't buy it. That's dumb. Like, you can't buy it at all? Or just from Amazon? That's pretty shit. Oh no, I don't want to hand that in. Too late. Right, so we were going to talk about the Guild Wars lore. Briefly. So, Guild Wars Wiki. Devona. She's daughter of Mordecai. Mordecai was Devona's father and a member of the Ascalon's chosen guild. He died in 1052 AE in a battle against the guild Zealots of Shiver Peak. So Zealots of Shiver Peak. I'm sure I read somewhere this was a real guild. Zealots of Shiver Peak is the name of the Orion guild that attacked Kylo in the battle for Kylo. They fought the guild Ascalon Chosen in the battle and killed Mordecai, Devona's father, and a member of Ascalon's Chosen. Known members. I'm sure I read somewhere about it being connected. Was Ascalon's Chosen Ascalon's Chosen is legendary guild of Ascalon led by King Adabin during the guild wars. Oh really? So it's reused basically. There must be somewhere you can buy them. Maybe you have to ask ArenaNet themselves, like submit a ticket or something, and then I don't know. I'm sure I read somewhere that a guild, actual people players guild, was potentially involved in Guild Wars lore. During the Guild Wars, it met with much success and was one of the few which stood above the wanton corruption amongst the guilds of that time. It was founded somewhere before 860 AE, meaning that the guild has existed for well over 200 years. They had and may still have their residence in the fortress of Kylo. Oh, that's dumb. That's a shame. Yeah, I can't remember where I got them from. I've had them for a while. The residence in the fortress of Kylo. So Kingdom Ascalon, its location is known for people outside the guild's membership. Guild shares its emblem of coat arms of Kingdom Ascalon. I am so sure I've read somewhere. Send me spoilers if people don't want to know this yet. Blah blah blah. This basically tells you what happens to Devona's dad and guild. Maybe I got it wrong. Hang on, Zealots of Shiver Peak is a reference to the player guild, Zealots of Shiver Peak. Here we go. So I didn't get it wrong. Well, vaguely. The first guild ever created in Guild Wars. Created on October the 10th, 2003. What? The game came out in 2005. Okay. Zealots of the Shiver Peak strives to create a friendly atmosphere for both player versus environment. Player versus player style on Guild Wars. They value having fun. Oh, that's okay. Ignore that. That's just their advertisement. Accomplishments: the very first guild created in Guild Wars. Zealots of Shiver Peak is the oldest Guild Wars guild, founded by Frost Raven and Lady Giant Ice Blaze well before the game's release. Oh, there you go. Their members included ArenaNet developer staff, alpha, beta testers, and other players. Guild of the Week 2005, Factions Challenge Mission. Those blah blah was named after the guild by Renan as part of the reward for the hard work of a select number of zealots on the faction's official strategy guide. Note that the guild, the Amazon Basin, receives an equal reward in having the marked basin mission named after them. Collectors NPCs named after members. 10 members of the Zealots of Shiver Peak worked on the faction's official strategy guide, and as part of the reward, NPC collector was placed into the game named after each of the members. Their real names are used, but they're modified to fit better with the game world. All 10 of these members can be found on the credits page of the Prima official faction strategy guide. Their names are Andrew, Patrick, Quaken, John Stoom, Spooky Electric, Jonathan Duran, blah blah blah. Played an important... Yeah, see, I knew it. Played an important role in the official backstory lore of Guild Wars. And this is a real guild. The dark predecessors of the current guild were responsible... Yeah, see, I am correct. The dark predecessors of the current guild were responsible for the death of Devona's father. Devona being an NPC, and her father not even in the story. So this is lore before we meet Devona. I wonder if they're still active. Oh, there's one of the collectors. Named after the guild leader. Yeah, so what are they called? Zealots of the Shiver Peak. I won't go into detail because some of you might want to read this yourself. Here's the link. But yes, I was correct. A real guild killed Devona's father. Yeah. There must be somewhere you can buy them. I can keep looking, and if I remember. I mean, I'm not the best at searching, but yeah. Surely you can still buy them somewhere. Yeah, so story about Devona's dad and the guild, in their own guild, get attacked by the Zealots of the Shiver Peak. So there you go, that's a little lore. So they must have done this. You can buy already used books or in other languages. I don't, yeah. I was going to say I wouldn't want a used book, but then I have brought cheap books from book fairs and stuff. But mine were new. Yeah, so they technically didn't kill Devona's father because they're NPCs. But the storyline is they killed Devona's father. Because it's a reference to the player guild, Zealots of Shiver Peak. So it's an actual real guild, which I thought was so neat when I came across that. But whether or not they did some random battle just for fun with the NPCs before the game released, I have no idea. Or they just threw it in there and they didn't actually, you know, it's just lore and they didn't actually physically attack anything. But there you go. Literally proof that a real guild was involved in killing an NPC's father. I just had to share that because I thought it's quite cool. And on that note, I'm sorry I couldn't figure out the books. There must be somewhere you can buy them. But on that note, Cleo's hovering and hungry, and it's 9 PM. So, thank you all for watching. I will be training myself a monk tomorrow until I can get her to Commandant. So yeah, have a good night.